That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome to a Friday night stream. It is December 3rd, 2021. Welcome to December, by the way, the last month of this year. Thank God. No, I'm just kidding. But it has been quite a year. But welcome, everyone, and welcome to some more Metroid Dread. It is my pleasure to welcome you all in. I hope everyone had a pleasant Friday, and that you're looking forward to some awesomeness as we head towards the end game of this amazing game, Metroid Dread. Before we go any further, just a couple of reminders about ways to support the stream. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. Thank you for everybody who has been subscribing over on that channel. I really appreciate it. Please keep it up. Please sub to the channel as much as you can because, as much as you can. Sub to the channel, by which I mean if you haven't done it, please do, because that's going to make a big difference. I want to be able to reach 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. That will give me a lot of flexibility going forward. I am up to 795 or so right now, so we're closing in. So please, if you haven't done so, subscribe over there. It really helps me, but does not cost you anything, so please do that if you can. If you haven't done so already, please follow me over on Twitter, where I will always tweet when I'm going to be going live. That's !ArvTweets. And the website, and the Discord, of course, to hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams is !ArvCord. And the website for all this, of course, is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, !ArvShop is the merchandise area. You can get Infinity and Beyond, Adventures in Middle-earth, and soon-to-be Esper Genesis stuff over there as well. !ArvTreon is the Patreon. You can see that we are sitting at around 21 patrons, 202 per month, so we've dropped a little bit there. So hopefully we can jump back up on that, because the Patreon really is the financial backbone of the channel and really does make a difference. So if people are able to jump on board with the Patreon, that would be much appreciated. Really cool stuff that you can get for yourself individually, also channel goals that you can move us towards. So please consider jumping on board that Patreon, and thank you. And of course, subbing to the channel allows you to do those things as well. You can also subscribe to the channel, which will give you those awesome custom sub badges and emotes and all that kind of stuff to use here, there, and everywhere across the Twitch, as they say, and also will let you get inspirations to help the players, which is also the case if you support the Patreon as well. And by the way, while I'm on that subject, I have, as you can plainly see, updated the list of inspirations. So this is an updated list of those who will be able to inspire this month based on current Patreon support and so on. So those are waiting for the stuff that we've got coming up over the course of the next month. So that should be cool. And of course, supporting us as well by supporting the publishing efforts that we have here are much appreciated. Icarus is my Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts. Very excited about the future for that series and for that publisher. And by the way, while we're on the subject, we have something new here because, first of all, Garlic Tofu I don't think is here yet, but when Garlic Tofu gets here, I'm pretty sure it is Garlic Tofu's birthday today. So we have to wish Garlic which is of course actually also otherwise known as EDE Bell. We have to wish Emily a happy birthday. Turns 45 today, I believe. So we've got that, first of all. And accordingly, related to this, this is a new command that we have for Athos Arts, which is an audiobook that's going to be funded for their queer all-ages fairy tale, The Dragon of, and I have to find out how to pronounce this exactly. I think it's Innis. I believe it's Innis. Right now, they're just collecting followers for this, but they are going to be launching that shortly, sometime this month. It's going to be a short-run Kickstarter. I think it's like 2 weeks or something like that. But they are going to be looking to fund that. So we are big fans of audio here on this channel, as you folks know. So please go over there and follow that while you can. And also, while you're on the subject, the library, !Library, is my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and source book. And that is run by, or I should say is sponsored by, Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Alligator Alley Entertainment right now is running a Kickstarter. They are up to 41,712. They are well well over double goal now, which is awesome. 548 backers. 5 days to go. I mean, who knows what they can reach, but I think it's pretty reasonable to assume they could definitely hit 45,000. They probably should hit somewhere around 600 backers. So they've done super, super well with this, and that's great not only for them. It's their first project since Brian Dalrymple passed away, but it's also great. I'm excited about the adventure, just separate from everything else, and there may be a connection between that and this channel. And moreover, that's going to be a big help to us because Alligator Rally, of course, along with Ethos Arts, are going to be two major components of my Grayshade Kickstarter, and that's !Grayshade KS. I am actually going to be demoing some stuff. I can't talk too much about this, but I'm going to be demoing some stuff that is connected with Grayshade. I can't talk more about that at PAX Unplugged. I'll talk about that when I go over the schedule in just a moment. But in any case, yes, so congratulations to them for doing just a great job of that Kickstarter. And again, it's going to be great. It looks like a freaking awesome adventure, so that's really cool. And you can go over and support that if you like as well. And then last, but certainly not least, as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, extremely important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives, and !Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when they need help and to reach out to others when you need help as well. One thing I want to point out is that one of the major pushes that we're making in two conventions that I'm involved with, one of them that I'm at liberty to talk about is I am co-coordinating the Origins Library with Aaron Rosenberg, as I have for the last couple of years. We are doing that again for June of this coming year, and we've made a big push to try to increase diversity and representation there. I think we've got further to go, but we are making an effort there, and the other one that I'm involved with is doing the same thing. And so this question has been very much on our minds about the significance and importance of supporting Black lives, partially by having them represented, by having them shown, by having them be available, by having them be in areas of respect and support. And so that's one of the cool things, being in a position of being able to do stuff like coordinating these various things as we get a chance to hopefully put our money where our mouth is, as we've tried to do on this channel as well. So !BLM for more about that. And as I said, !Help Now. For some reason, this is okay. Hold on. Okay. Should be back now, I believe. Should be back, I think. Okay. I don't know. The server issues have been, with Twitch, the last couple of days have been interesting. A couple of days ago, I was having all kinds of drops from the New York server, so I went over to Ashburn, Virginia, and it was completely fine. And then today, I'm sitting over at Ashburn, Virginia, and it's causing me problems and disconnects. So who the heck knows? I don't know. Something with server issues today on Twitch's side. I'm not sure. Anyway, sorry about that, everybody. So, yeah. So anyway, very glad to be in a position to be able to advance these things that we talked about here, including, as I say, Black Lives Matter. So again, !BLM for that. Had a very nice day today. Spent time with family. Had a lot of work to get done. Have a lot more work to get done over the next couple of days, but we've made some progress there. But I do want to talk a little bit about the schedule, and I want to talk about the schedule over the next month because I have finalized it, and I have, chat, a big announcement. So I am going to get rid of this. And I am going to get rid of this, and I am going to turn on that. What's going on, everybody? Whoa, I am dark here. Hold on one second. Hold on just a moment. Hold on just a moment. It's far too dark here. We need more light, he said. So let's get some more light on the subject. It's too yellow also. Let's make that a little bit like that, and I think that should be almost better. And let's increase that slightly to like that. That's too much. Let's drop that. Sorry. I thought I had that arranged and then it was not. Okay, there we go. Much better. So hi, how y'all doing? Okay. So I got some stuff to talk about. And I have an announcement about a charity event coming your way, and I want to talk about the schedule as a whole anyway. So I got a lot to talk about. So, and then we obviously have the game to get into. So I'm going to move my OBS over here, and I'm going to pull up the calendar, which you can helpfully find at arvanelloron.com, and you can also helpfully find it by typing in this, and that will give you a link to the calendar. So this is what we've got going on. Let me get that over there so that doesn't cover that. Okay, so this is what we've got going on, folks. So today we have Metroid Dread. Tomorrow we have Metroid Dread. I want to mention that scheduling this month has not been easy. Not to put too fine a point on it, it has sucked. December is always, November a little bit, but usually December is the biggest issue, is always a problem with scheduling just because everyone's going everywhere and there's travel and all that kind of stuff. But it has been particularly bad this year. So this situation was not great in terms of figuring out how to get these sessions in. So I did the best I could. And as a consequence, there have been some adjustments we had to make. So this is a Metroid Dread weekend. We've got Metroid Dread today and tomorrow. On Sunday, we have a return to our charity-hosted event of Bag of Giving. And, of course, Bag of Giving is Brandon Crilly and Mike Underwood's project, running a series of one-shots with authors and a bunch of other people from the tabletop and from the speculative fiction and tabletop communities. And we actually started with this really awesome thing last time, which was with the Bag of Giving Fall of Magic. Many of you saw that last time. So that was super cool. And we've got a new one that's coming up this coming Sunday. I will be running production for this, and it's going to be going from... I don't actually think 6 is correct. I have to fix that. 6 is inaccurate, and I thought that I fixed that already, but I didn't, apparently. Yeah, that is not accurate. It's going to be from 1 to 4. Let me fix that immediately before I get that confused, because that's not going to be good. Because it is not that time. It is supposed to be from 1 to 4. Give me 1 second. So, not 6 p.m. Usually these things are at 6 p.m., and I think I just went onto autopilot, but it is not 6 p.m. It's going to be from 1 to 4 p.m., and that is going to be Court of Blades. And speaking of Court of Blades, okay, that is now fixed. It's going to take a minute to propagate, or it's going to take probably an hour or so to propagate to the website, but you will be able to see it there pretty soon. So, let me see. Bag of Giving. What's up, Rock God? Okay, so what we've got coming on right now is going to be, our schedule is going to be popping up with the Court of Blades, and that's going to be 1 p.m. Eastern this coming Sunday, December 5th, and it's going to be supporting the Maryland Food Bank. The Maryland Food Bank is something which allows you to feed Maryland families. This is coming to you direct from one Mr. Mike Underwood, who lives in Baltimore, Maryland. And this is a big deal, obviously. Food banks in general are a big deal. It is a crime that we live in the richest country in the world and that we need private charity to be able to provide people food security. Food is a right. It is not it's not a privilege. It's a right. And yet, here, it continues to be a struggle. And so I hope we continue to push back and to the day in which the government does its job and funds these things fully and provides what needs to be provided. But in the meantime, this is where we are. So it is definitely a worthy cause, and it's going to be, so Court of Blades is going to be supporting that. Your GM is going to be Mike Underwood for this, and it's going to feature Carrie C. Byrne, C.L. Clark, Christiana Ellis, and Brent Lambert. And I know that Prince Justin knows Christiana Ellis very well, because Christiana Ellis, I believe, DMs a adventure which Prince Justin is in, if I'm not mistaken. So that is going to be happening on Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern. I'm also excited for the Court of Blades part of things. I'm basically going to be doing some writing whilst running production and watching this, so it's going to be a good time, and I'm excited for that. So that's going to be happening, as I say, coming up on December 5th, this coming Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern. Should be a good time. I'm excited for that. So that's the deal with that. Then, yeah, so many levels. Yep. That's right. Okay. So that's the deal with Bag of Giving, and there's going to be more Bag of Giving stuff coming. We're going to actually have a few sessions of that next month, but that's what we've got coming up on this month. Then Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, we'll be dark on Monday. We'll be off on Monday. Tuesday at noon Eastern, we will have more Metroid Dread. And then at 4 p.m. Eastern, more Talisman Adventures, sponsored by Pegasus Spiele. Very excited about this because it looks likely that we're going to have the developer, the designer of Talisman Adventures, is going to try to stop by if he can in chat over on GOG.com. That's Ian Lemke. And he is also, while he's there, and I've also had a chance to ask him some direct questions, and the adventure that we're starting on Tuesday, Briar Rose, is part of this much larger multi-arc aspect of the campaign. Technically, there's been a campaign running of Talisman Adventures, but they've been sort of building up to something which is now going to be much more connected and unified. Just like I did with Alligator Alley and with Esper Genesis, the stuff is getting to me almost sometimes the day of that I'm actually producing it. That's how new this is. So that's going to be super cool. I am excited for that. So that's happening Tuesday, the 7th over on GOG. Wednesday the 8th, we get our big announcement that I wanted to mention. So for this, I need to pull up my Gmail here because I had a new thing sent to me by a certain individual that is familiar to all of you in this channel and familiar to those who love middle grade, those of you who have interest in middle grade books. If you have children of your own, if you know children, if you basically wish that you were a child, consider yourself perhaps still a child. These are all things that would be part of this. So let me just save that, and then I'm going to pop this up here. Save file. That is done. Okay. And I get to announce this awesome event. So 'tis the season, as you folks know, for, we hope, the generous of spirit. At least that's the theory behind this. And appropriately, then, it makes sense that we do something along those lines. So I am extremely, extremely happy to announce the following. I'm going to pop up this image on the screen so you all can see it. Give me 1 second here. There we go. This is happening on Wednesday. You are going to see this. That's right. It is another Infernal Salon. This, of course, is the same thing that we did back in November. I believe it was either November or October. It might have been October, actually, where we had tons and tons and tons of authors. This was to benefit Strange Horizons. It was very successful. People really liked it, and everyone said, you should do another one of those, and we have. And so we are doing an Infernal Salon to benefit the World Builders fundraiser. This is the World Builders. This is the charity that was originally put together by Patrick Rothfuss, and it is indeed Pat Rothfuss's sort of stuff that he's putting together here. And we are doing an Infernal Salon. That means the drill. That means Carlos Hernandez and CSE Cooney are going to be running this again. They are going to be having several cards from their Negocius Infernalis game forthcoming, I should say, from Outland Entertainment. They are going to be putting that stuff up. They're going to put up some prompts, and then both chat will be able to do this, but also these writers. And take a look, chat. Feast your eyes on the lineup of authors that are going to be part of this Infernal Salon. Martha Wells, that is multiple Hugo and Nebula award-winning Martha Wells, thank you very much, from All Systems Red and many, many other books. Cloud Roads, Star Wars books, you name it. We've got Will Alexander. We've got Sarwat Chadha. We've got Kat Rambo, well known to people on this channel. We've got Zigzag Claiborne, known to several of you. We've got Fran Wild, who was here for Brandon O'Brien's poetry reading a couple of months ago. We've got Kwame Mbalia, who, of course, was also on this channel, as was Sarwat Chadha for the Rick Riordan thing when we did that for JulyCon last year. Cerise Rennie Murphy is going to be here for this, and Aaron Amendola is going to be here too. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 authors, luminaries, you might say, along with all of us, along with Carlos and Claire, who are going to be running this. And that's going to be happening Wednesday night at 8 p.m. It's going to be 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern, right here on our channel, people. right here on this channel, we are going to be hosting this. And so this is something that Carlos had been talking to me about for a couple of weeks. I was hopeful that I would be able to get something like this put together, or that I'd be able to clear time and schedule it, and we were able to do it. So it's going to be happening Wednesday night. I usually do not stream on Wednesday night, but I don't usually have a list of these luminaries doing this stuff there. So this is going to be really cool, and it's all, of course, to benefit World Builders, which is a worthy charity. I have previously done a few things for World Builders. I've signed a helmet that was signed by a bunch of authors at the Gen Con Writer Symposium that was then auctioned away to raise money for World Builders, which supports Heifer International and stuff like that. So very cool thing, and I'm excited to have it just on the writing side as much as anything else. So this is first time you've heard any of this. This is our announcement from today. These luminaries that you see here are going to be joining us on this channel, and that's coming this Wednesday, December 8th at 8 p.m. Eastern. So please spread the word, let people know, sign the pledge, do the thing, make it happen, etc. So very excited about that. That is happening coming up on this Wednesday. And I agree with that, Arudnell. Kat is, these people are, listen, all of these people, I know most of them. I know most of their work. And the ones that I don't know directly, I have heard nothing but good things about. So these are all good writers, and I'm excited to have them on board and doing something like this. So that's going to be happening coming up this Wednesday, December 8th. So you will not want to miss that. Then we will be down on Thursday. We'll be off as usual on Thursday, and we'll be back on Friday with a special Friday session of Eberron Oracle of War. As I mentioned, scheduling for D&D with INB and everybody this month was really difficult, and I am going to be away for a couple of Saturdays this month, and that put us behind the 8 ball because the 25th is a Saturday. That's Christmas, and that's going to be other things. So we had a lot of things we had to move around. And so finally we were able to move this stuff around. I know ModCon is this weekend, so Trending couldn't do tomorrow. And so everyone was just busy doing stuff. So Friday the 10th, we will have Eberron Oracle of War back at you Friday evening. Usually they're on Saturday, but then Friday evening. Saturday night, I'm going to be on the road at PAX Unplugged. I'm actually going down to visit a friend earlier on Saturday, and then I'll be staying overnight there. And then Sunday, I'm going to be doing the thing on PAX Unplugged. So I may or may not be able to do a stream live on Saturday the 11th with ARVBox 2.0. I don't know. Maybe, but I'm going to leave that up in the air because I'm not 100% sure, but that's the plan. So we're looking at that. ModCon is this thing that I don't know all of the details, actually, Rockod, but I was hearing about it from Tren that basically I guess what it is there's something which is related to for Skyrim mods and stuff like that. There should be a mod con, that's a whole different thing. Mod con, channel mod con. But no, this is as in PC game mod con. So Trent is doing it as part of Skyrim. And part of Beyond Skyrim, which he is part of there. So anyway, so that's cool. So so anyway, the 11th I'm going to be on the road, and then the 12th we have got the special joint Speculate Twitch stream of Blades in the Dark. So Blades in the Dark, Case the Cindered Seal, coming back at you as usual for a Sunday the 12th, 7 p.m. Eastern. Then we will be off on Monday the 13th, and on Tuesday, big day, Tuesday the 14th at noon Eastern, we have Adventures in Middle-earth Erebor Adventures for the first of 2 sessions this month. Then 4 p.m. Eastern, I will have D&D with GOG Ghosts of Saltmarsh coming at you. That's going to be super cool with the crew over on GOG.com's Twitch channel. And then at 8:15 p.m., Tuesday the 14th, mark your calendars. The Our Vocalists are here with our annual reading of A Christmas Carol. If you've never seen this, you want to see this, it is awesome. The Our Vocalists are always good, but when you combine them with what I would argue is the best story ever written in the English language, and the fact that we have the return of one Mr. Trendane Sparks. Trendane will be returning to us for this crew, and so I could not be happier. I'm very excited about it. And it looks like Little Red Dot will be playing Scrooge. So we will have a gender-bended Scrooge coming up for that Tuesday. So Tuesday the 14th, you will not want to miss that. That's going to be exciting stuff. Well, you can still listen to it, Prince Justin. I'm going to be at Worldcon too, but I'm not leaving that early. I gotta give some exams and stuff like that. So anyway, big day on Tuesday. Wednesday the 15th will be off. Thursday the 16th will be off. And that leads us to the 17th and 18th. And the 17th and 18th, I am going to be at, as Prince Justin just mentioned, Worldcon. I've got a fairly big schedule planned, actually. And now that I think of it, I think I might actually have, let's see if I can find this without having to, give me a second. Let me see if I can find this. I've got my schedule. I haven't posted it yet, but other people have started to post their schedule, so I guess it's fine. But I have not had a chance to post it yet. The schedule, my schedule for Worldcon is, okay, it looks something like this. So on Friday at 10 a.m. Now, I have to teach on Thursday. I actually have to administer two midterms, yeah, final exams on Thursday, that Thursday the 16th. So there's not much I can do about that. It's kind of my job. I have to do that. So I have to administer those exams, and then I'm going to go down. Basically, I'm going to leave right after the second exam, and I'm going to head down to DC that night. I'm not going to the Omni Showroom, which is where it's being held. I have an Airbnb, a VRBO actually, in the area where I'm going to be staying, and so I'm going to be getting there late Thursday night. And then we're going to be doing our thing starting on Friday. I have signings Friday at 10 a.m. If anyone has books of mine that they would like to sign or would like to get books from me to sign there, please do it so I'm not lonely because I don't actually, we'll see. I'm in between stuff. When Gray Shade comes out, when I have other books coming out, I'm going to have a lot more stock. But I do have Icarus and Jelinek. I have obviously those award-winning books that I have available to sell and to sign. I also have the Origins anthology from this past year, from 2021, which I have available to sign, to sell and to sign. And I also have a couple of my band's CDs. And I think I've even got a copy of, I have a few copies actually of Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e Adventure sourcebook from Alligator Alley. I've got a few of those too. So I've got a few of those things to sell and to sign. So I do have some stuff. And if you have other things of mine, you're welcome to come by and see me. That's going to be taking place in Autographs 4. I have no idea what room that's in, but it's somewhere. So Autographs 4 in the Omni Showroom, I assume. Then I've got a reading in the Capitol Room, which I think is actually in person. At least I hope so. That's Friday, 1 p.m. That's going to be a reading Leslie Wheeler and myself. I don't know what I'm reading from yet. I have a couple possibilities, but I'm going to read from something. So that'll be Friday at 1 p.m. And then Friday at 2:30, I have what is, I believe, a virtual event at Worldcon. This continues to be a little weird to me. I guess they're going to have rooms where you can like set up and do internet stuff, I guess. So I guess that's what I'm going to do. But in any case, they will have a virtual event in the older virtual room, which is called the best video games of the last 10 years. So I'm actually going to be looking at the last 10 years of video games, and it's a good thing that I spent the last 6 years or so doing an end of year show, but I'm going to have to assemble them and make sure that I'm ready to talk about this. So that's going to be happening. A lot of focus on games at this Worldcon. It's nice to see that Worldcon is finally in SIFWA over the last couple of years, largely thanks to the work of former SIFWA president Kat Rambo, has started to recognize the significance of games as being not just something that's a hobby, but is a serious contribution to the world of speculative fiction and art in general, which is an argument that we've been making on this channel for a while. Anyway, the best video games of the last 10 years. I don't have the list of who the other panelists are for this, I'm sorry, but that's going to be happening Friday at 2:30. And then Friday at 7 p.m. In the Calvert Room, and this is in person, there is going to be a panel on teaching and analyzing genre fiction. So I'm going to be dealing with that. That's teaching and analyzing genre fiction. That's going to be happening 7 p.m. Eastern. So again, that should be good times talking about the process of teaching fantasy and science fiction and Lord of the Rings and things like that, which I have been doing for many years. So that's going to be cool. That's Friday night. Then Saturday, and Friday is my most busy day. Autographs, reading, and then 2 panels. So big day. Then Saturday, I've got 2 panels. One of them is Congressional Room, and I gather that this is a hybrid. So I don't know. I think that you still do this virtually. I think I still do this on Zoom, but it's going to be broadcast to people in the room, which is kind of what they did, I gather, for World Fantasy as well this year. And that is going to be video game writing as a discipline. I am the lead writer, as you know, for Chosen Heart, the video game which is in development. And obviously, I've spoken to a number of people about video game writing and about the work they've done. So I'm excited to talk about this. That's going to be happening coming up Saturday at 11:30. And then Saturday at 4 p.m., we have another in-person thing, and that's going to be In Praise of Randomness. I do know that Marie Brennan is the chair for this because Marie got in touch with all of us and talked about being the chair of this panel. In Praise of Randomness, and from what I understand, it's about randomness originally in video games, but also tabletop stuff. So I will talk about randomness, in my own knowledge of it in both tabletop and video game capacities. So we'll have a chance to talk about that. That looks like a lot of fun. And then Sunday, I have one panel at 10 a.m., which again is, I think, a hybrid panel, and that is called Sound and Color, a Graphic Novel Primer. And I'm actually going to be moderating that. I didn't realize I was moderating it until a few days ago, but I'm going to be moderating it with a lot of fairly significant people from graphic novel fame, talking to them of kind of the basics of graphic novel construction, which is good because your boy's a writer and has written for graphic novels, but certainly is not the artist of them. But I do know something about the process, obviously having been through it several times. So that's what I'm going to be doing, moderating that panel. So I've got 5 panels, a reading and a signing. It's a busy Worldcon. And so that's going to be cool. Exactly, Triffid. Exactly. Hey, what's up there, Rising Tides? Good to see you, man. Yes, that video games panel is going to be neat. And I think, are you on that panel? I think you're on that panel with me, right, right, Rising Tides? I believe you're on that panel, if I'm not mistaken. And man, that's going to be great. Video game Hugos would be sweet. I want to see some tabletop. If we can get video game Hugos, and if we can finally convince the powers that be to get tabletop Hugos up there, like the best supplements and stuff like that, oh man, sign me up. That would be really, really great. Thank you, Triffid. Yeah, I'm very excited about it. I mean, it's a little game heavy, and I mean, I am also a writer, but a writer that doesn't just do game stuff. But listen, I have very little to complain about there. We do get that teaching genre fiction in there, which is really cool. I get to do readings of my work as well, so pretty much it's pretty sweet. And it's just funny to think about where we've come. My first Worldcon was way back in 2009, I think, in Montreal. It might have been 2008, 2009 in Montreal, and it's come a long way, baby, since those days. So it's good to see. So it's going to be great, and that's the program that we're looking at. So I hope that we're going to have people there, and I need to basically see. I want to find this out because I know that Triffid's going to be there. I'm pretty sure Prince Justin is going to be there. I know that I thought Mike is going to be there, I think, for a day. Turbo Tango is going to drive in just for a day, I believe, and then the rest of it's going to be virtual for him. But there's other people who are going to be there. Of course, I know a lot of people that are there, and I'm excited to see many people that are there. But I'm hoping that we get an opportunity. Yeah. No, for sure, Triffid. But I'm hoping that we get an opportunity for the Arvanauts as general to sort of get together. Honestly, one of the best times might be to get together, like to do the signing, and then basically just after that, basically do like a late breakfast, early lunch with everyone on Friday. That might be pretty awesome. I'm thinking that I might be able to do something where maybe I can hang with some people. It would be really cool to hang with people either Friday night or Saturday night and to basically do a From the Con. In fact, all right, I have a question. So Triffid's going to be there. Prince Justin's going to be there. I wonder if I could convince those two, plus if I could convince Turbo Tango to come up and hang around and make it on Saturday. I wonder if I could convince those plus a couple of other people to do a one-shot event that I would run, just impromptu, streamed on the channel using the power of Arvbox. Yes? Yeah, because I even have everybody a new holiday themed adventure that I was going to save for D&D with viewers on Christmas, but this might be even better because this one is brought to us by a group that may be doing more work with us in the future that I met at Origins. And the name of this adventure, the only thing I'm going to tell you about the name of the adventure is called, wait for it. It is called Midwinter's Morning. And it is about saving the children of a village. And doing so by taking a ship captained by an awakened penguin with an eye patch. Sign me up, Captain. I just sold it right there. Awakened penguin with an eye patch. Hell yes. Let's make this happen. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. It's going to be pretty cool. So yes, so maybe we'll do that. So yeah, exactly. Morning, probably both. So that's really cool. So yeah, so we'll think about that. And what I need to do is maybe we can do like even like a Twitter. I might sort of see about people like doing a Twitter thing. I can accommodate probably like 6 or 7 players. More than that might get a little rough, but we could have as many as people want that want to watch us. But I can accommodate at least 6 or 7. I'll try to bring some extra webcams and stuff. So that we can do this. And then after my last thing, maybe on Saturday, then I might do that. Now, I will say that my family is coming into town and they're going to be with me for part of this stuff. And so during the part of the day on Saturday and certainly, during the day on Sunday, I would need to be hanging with them. So I can't spend all of the time away from them because that would be no bueno. But for something like this, obviously, I'm sure they'd be all about it. So it'll be really cool. Pirate Penguin is my next D&D character. Yeah, it's pretty sick. So that's very cool. So let's see if we can start like a Twitter thread or something like that to get all of us together, because I would love to do that. I've never met Triffid in person. I've never met Prince Justin in person, although I've even recorded a podcast with Prince Justin. Obviously, I have met Mike many times in person, but I have never met those other folks. So I'm excited to meet these people in person and many more. So that's going to be cool. Maybe we'll do that. That would be cool. So anyway, more to come on that score. So that's happening on that 17th and 18th, but it means that there will be you're going to have to just bear with me, chat, and follow my Twitter a lot because I don't know exactly when all of this is going to start. I got to play that by ear on that weekend. Then we're off on Sunday. Now, Soundclash the Clampdown. Oh yeah, for sure, Rising Tides, definitely, you know it. Rising Tides I'm not going to put Rising Tides on the spot. I'm hoping that we get a Soundclash either on the 19th or the 26th, but I know that that's totally dependent on schedule. So if we get one, great. That's going to be on Sunday the 19th or Sunday the 26th. But if not, then we'll figure something else out. But I'm just letting you know we may or may not have another Sunday. If we did, we might actually have like 4 out of 5 Sundays used with stuff, which is pretty cool. But anyway, we'll see how that goes. Now, the Espergenesis time, the current Espergenesis time, is going to happen on Monday, the 20th, or Wednesday the 29th. Now, this is still very up in the air. Part of the reason that it's up in the air is because, again, scheduling has been such a nightmare. Also because of stuff going on with the players. Also because Community D&D has been up in the air a little bit because of technical problems with Shadowed Mage's computer. That will hopefully be resolved by mid-month. And so we will know better about some of those things. But the 29th of Wednesday or Monday the 20th look like the 2 most likely landing spots. One or the other of those days is when we'll get Espergenesis. So again, just hang with me, basically. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured, Rising Tides. That's fine. Yeah, because December has been a nightmare for scheduling all the way around. At least you folks will get a Blades in the Dark one way or the other. But yes, so again, either Monday the 20th or Wednesday the 29th for that. Tuesday the 21st, we have another Adventures Middle-earth Erebor Adventures. Then we will have some Solasta Crown of the Magister over on GOG Pen and Pixels. Wednesday and Thursday, 22nd and 23rd, we're off. Friday, I have scheduled for D&D with viewers, but that is partially dependent on what happens with this thing at Worldcon. I may also finish Legacy of Dragonholt on Friday the 24th. That's Christmas Eve, so we'll see. Again, that's got to be a little bit up in the air. And then Saturday the 25th is a special holiday family event. This is one of my favorite days of the year as well on the channel because it includes my entire family. Mrs. Arv, Little Arv, Mini Arv, and yours truly will be playing some games for all of you on Christmas Day. And then that will lead us nicely into Christmas evening. And I don't know what I'm going to be streaming on that day. We'll see. But that's going to be on Christmas Day. We will be off the 26th and 27th. Tuesday the 28th is the Patreon-fueled Chat Chosen Game of the Month. And only you know what that is, because you're going to be voting on it. More Solasta Crown of the Magister on the 28th over on GOG on Tuesday. Then Wednesday the 29th we're off. Thursday the 30th we're off. And on Friday the 31st, on New Year's Eve, we will have the Game of the Year show. Now, this may be pushed back. Again, this is also just because of where all the dates fall. I don't know yet for sure if it's going to partially depend on whether or not we're watching the whole ball drop and everything and all the people are going to be up, in which case I won't be able to stream on Friday. At least I'll have to stream earlier and get done earlier. So I will either start earlier on the 31st and finish earlier, and then we do New Year's Eve and all that, or on Saturday we'll do it instead. And that will basically be talking about the state of the channel in 2021 and what we're looking forward to for 2022, and also ranking, which I've done for the last several years, my top games that I played, ranking all of the games that I played, whether they came out this year or whether they have been out for a while in 2021. So that's what we've got going on. As you can see, it is a jam-packed December. A lot of dates up in the air. In January, we will get back to normal. We'll have some Bag of Giving streams. We'll have some other stuff going on in January, so we'll get back to normal then. But we got a lot going on, and I'm sorry it took us so long to get through all of that, but we had announcements and all this kind of stuff. So it's crazy go nuts, as they say. So that's what we got going on, and I'm excited about it, and the more that we can get people involved and invested in it, the better. So please spread the word and let people know, because that would be, again, much appreciated about it. Let me just move that over to that. Lovely. That is more like it. Cool. So yeah, so that's what we got going on. But now what we've got going on, chat, is some Dread, specifically some Metroid Dread. So with no further ado, let us get to it. And I may need to move things back around a little bit. I had to alter this for Heroes of Might and Magic, but I think this is right now. So I think we've got this back in the normal position, but we shall see. Metroid Dread time. Woo, I'm just breathless from talking about all this stuff going on in December. Scheduling, man, scheduling. It is a thing. Oh, God. Yeah, you got that right, Arudnell. That is some serious Dread. Striking the pose. Okay. Now, we got a lot going on here. We are up in Hanubia. So, we got a lot of places to go in Hanubia. We gotta go all over the place. Left, right, we got stuff over there. We got a bomb block. We got stuff down there. We got places to go and people to see. But we also have a hidden thing here. So, I guess I'm gonna try going... Gosh, I don't know. I guess I'll try going right first. How do you kill a clown? Alright, I'll bite how. Ha ha ha! So, is as I thought. Oh, I can't go through there. Oh, well. Looks like I've got to go around then. Oops. Go for the juggler. Outstanding work. Oops. Okay, that block is broken, which will let me get to and from now those places, right? Yeah. Now I can get those places. Uh-oh. Cutscene. Oh, hi. Hello? Oh, that seems bad. What? The hell? What just happened? We've got a cutscene inside a cutscene. Oh, is this Ravenbeak? What's up? Dang. Oh, we got another Emmy door. Oh, man. Okay. So close. Shoot. Man, does that mean I need to go back through there? Well, I'm locked in here, I guess. Cutscene Inception, yeah, right? Uh-oh, what? What the hell? Hey! What is going on? Crap, hello? Oh, snap! Oh my god! Oh my god, we were just like, go to hell! The last Emmy, we were like, suck it. Dang, dude, what the hell? Hello. I was not enough health. But how? Something, well, I've gained some knowledge that I didn't have before or something. Okay, I already know about that. God damn it. Keep hitting the wrong button. Damn it. I keep hitting the wrong button. I keep hitting the wrong button over and over again. Oh my god. Part of the problem is that it's hard to remember to flash shift because I've been doing so much screw attack. So it's like... Alright, fortunately though, this is not a big deal to... Whoops. No. That is a satisfying cutscene though, I'm here to tell you. Did it again, what the hell? This is the satisfying cutscene, Marinda. I'll show it one more time. See, the problem is I'm not full up on energy, which is... Ooh, that's what I should be doing. What's wrong with me? I forgot I could do that. You guys are not a threat to me anymore. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. That will help. Alright, here's the cutscene. So you go in here, and it's an enemy room, and you can't escape, and then this enemy comes down, and you're stunned, and oh god. I have no idea what this means, but... That is how you say satisfying. It's weird, but Ravenbeak was watching, so it's weird. I don't really know what's going on. And then you face another one of these dudes. Damn it. Good news is that now I'm at full energy and missiles going into this. But I don't understand, I don't fully get what I'm doing that's wrong here. Oh god. Suck it, bastard. Yeah. It's like, she keeps looking at this and just gets more and more powerful. Now I get to go over. That's the last of the Emmys, baby. The Emmys are dead. As is the television which created them. No, I'm just kidding. Emmys are gone. What did I get? Oh, I got the power bomb. I finally got the power bomb. And I already have a couple of power bombs. I just didn't know what they were. Now I've got everything. A devastatingly powerful bomb with a large blast radius. While in morph ball form, hold R to charge. Press Y to set once fully charged. Setting a power bomb consumes power bomb ammo. Explosion can also destroy power bomb blocks. Okay. Wait, let's look at it. Let's look at it. Come on, give me the global map. 0 Emmys remaining. Yes. Hell to the yes. 0 Emmys remaining. Hell yes. Turn you on and give you the power. Well, I guess I have to go in here. Five power bombs. Okay. Oh, power bombs. Look at that. What is that ship back there? Those ships look like they're ready to go. Well, that looks not good. Kaboom! Okay. Oh man, I have all this stuff to go to. They're on a diplomatic mission. This looks like a boss. I'm a little nervous about this. Oh. No, it's not a boss. It's just over there. Alright, wait a second. Oh, that's the central unit. That's where the central unit was, but we never needed to use it because I just, like, freaking owned the thing for some reason. Anything? No? Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay. Alright. Over here. Oh, God, speed boost. Oh, I hate the speed boost tricks. Because we know where the hidden thing is. Alright. Whoa, what the... Why did the energy just break down? Tell me what's going on, Adam.
Uploading data.
Yeah.
Samus, you have manifested a new power. The speed with which you siphon energy is undoubtedly Metroid in nature.
Just to be clear, you have no chance to defeat Ravenbeak, who's way better than you still.
The Metroid DNA inside you must have fully awakened, no doubt as a result of the many battles you have fought on this mission.
And my constant berating you for not being as good as Ravenbeak.
This tremendous power is the last thing you require to confront Ravenbeak.
I mean, you'll still lose, but...
I have detected a fortress in the sky high above Nubia. He must be there.
A fortress in the sky, huh? Gonna go to a fortress in the sky. That's where I'm gonna go, I hope I don't die. I'm gonna take out the Ravenbeak, and then I know what he's going... next week. No,
The time has come. Samus, fulfill your destiny.
Hey, look, I'll fulfill my destiny just as soon as I get all the other stuff I need. The thing that's weird is that he was there when I did all that. That's unless he's just watching me and it's not actually that he's going to, you know. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, that also restores power bombs. Oh, very nice, very nice. Okay. I know what that is. Kaboom. Personality programming. Adam Beak. I just want to open up all this stuff. I don't want there to be any squares left. Okay, so that's obviously how I get up there, but before I do any of that, that was so satisfying to just freaking wipe out the Emmy. So satisfying to just like, oh man, just freaking hold it and be like, hey, here's how this is gonna go down. You've been doing this to me all game. Here's how it's not gonna go down this time. Want all that area filled in. I don't, by the way, do this throughout the entire map. I just have it in this particular room. Okay, good. So I gotta get up there to get those things. Yeah, it makes me wonder, Rudenel, because the whole thing has been a little weird from the beginning, frankly. Like, let's save it one more time here. With full energy, full health. Let's save one more time. Yep. Okay. So, let's take a look. If we look at the global map, let's look here. So, in Gavorin... That's a speed booster block, God help me. But I actually probably could run through here and then go straight up through there, so I probably can do that. So that's Gavorin. I never went up this way because that access is closed. Can I get up there? There's stuff down here that I couldn't get to. There's a grapple beam block there, though. Yeah, so I probably want to do that. So let's take a little bit of exploration. We're going to go down to... we go over here and we're going to finish up with Gavorin. Do I have a way of getting back here quickly, though? Just ammo recharge. I guess up to Gavorin or... Okay. And just to make sure, I'm also going to make sure I go up here... interesting. It looks like there's something. Maybe from the other side to get up to my ship. Okay. So I'm going to have to get up there eventually. So let me not do that now. I will go back up there. Whoa, wait a minute. What's here? Point of doing that was, but okay. Apple beam block. Yeah. Thanks for making all the power. Now I will take this power. Which is always like, again, like the problem with all of these things is the assumption that like you've just been collecting it and like keeping it in like a Ziploc bag or something. And then, you know, it's just sort of like, haha, now I get to keep this. And you're like, you realize that in getting the power, I also became better than you, right? Like, I'm also capable of using the power that you had me get. Like, I wasn't just, like, collecting this stuff in a box and then being like, oh, no, now I must give it to you. Like, I collected that. That was my skills, son. You know? Like, just, I mean, let's go. So good. Freaking epic. How is it possible it just continues to look better and better? Okay, oh. Okay, I will just randomly collect a missile tank now. That's cool. That wasn't actually what I was trying to do, but I will take it. Okay, and I might actually be able to get this anyway. Oh, wait, whoa. I'll take that energy. Thank you. Right. I mean, it's you know, it's definitely arrogance, and arrogance is a thing that is a legitimate thing to consider, you know. Haha! Hey, that's not bad, actually. Hey, I'm fairly proud of myself for that one. I'm fairly proud of myself. That's not bad. I'll take that, baby. I'll take that right now. Yes, Rising Tides. And also, of course, one of the biggest issues with evil, which has always existed, is this belief that you have some super complex understanding, when in fact, evil itself, and I've said this many times, is extraordinarily simple, right? It's about simple, not just power, but the pettiness of power, right? The belief that all that matters is just what you yourself personally need. And from, you know, being a little child in a playground and wanting those kinds of things to other things down the line, it's all part of the same mix. It really is. It's all part of the same mix. So that's part of the problem, is that they always believe themselves to be these deep thinkers, and they seldom are. They seldom are. The humility to know that you do not have all the answers is a hugely important thing, for example. Oh, yes, okay. How do I do cross bombs again? I'll tell you just as soon as I hit the right button. Hold R and press Y to set. Okay. So I just hit it and then I just do it quickly. I still think the cross thing is weird, but how do I get to that? Storm missile box. Where? Where is that? One thing about it, and one thing I would say, Miranda, is it's not like that's an uncommon reality for a lot of people, in the sense that that's the way that evil tends to function elsewhere. You know? Like, that tends to be the way that evil actually manages things. So it's not just and only, you know, oh, that's silly because that's not the way that, you know, evil villainy works in the real world. It often does. Okay, I must be out of my mind. Where is this actual storm missile box? I mean, I see it right there, but like... I need to drop down there and then go left and up here anyway, but like, I just don't understand what... I don't get it. Yeah. I mean, I think this game is spectacular, Drake. I'd have to think about it as far as the comparison to Super Metroid. See, the thing is, in a lot of ways, I think this game is tighter than Super Metroid. You know, you can do, and obviously it's graphically way superior and, you know, so forth. There's other reasons, but this game's got a lot going for it. Obviously, the original Metroid is not going to compare to this because it's just so much stuff that it does better, you know, because of the graphics and everything else. But I don't know. I'd be hard-pressed to think of a better side-scrolling Metroid game. Now, I do need to be a little cautious about that and wait until we get to the end of this to really know, but I wonder if I can go around. I might be able to. I need to go down here anyway. Okay. Right. So. Oh, clever. Clever girl. All right. Yep. Yep. I gotcha. Hello? There we go. Yep, I gotcha. It's the same. Yeah, interesting. Think outside the table, as they would say. All right. So now I got to go down and over. Oh, that's only accessed from there. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's fine. Excuse me. He's like, hey, I'm back here. Well, yeah, but... Goodbye, Enki. Goodbye, Enki. All right. And there's a... Wow, really? Wow, how am I supposed to do that? Can I... What's up, Shadow Mage? How you doing, man? Yeah, yeah, oh boy, Renault. It's good stuff. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Good to see you, Shadow, and happy birthday, Garlic Tofu. Ah, I did it. Ha-ha! Really? Whoops, that was a mistake. Hell yes. Energy part 4 out of 4. Worth it. Totally worth it, baby. Totally worth it. So how was your birthday dinner celebration? Let's save it here. Yeah, no, that's 100% true, Rise and Ties, 100%. I know. Which is yet another reason, as if we didn't have another, more of them, to increase and expand the, as we talked about representation, but increase and expand, focusing on voices of people of color in, and specifically in this case, black voices in speculative fiction. Right? To speak about these exact concerns. You know what I mean? Oh, really? Ugh. Speed tricks. Yay! Not at all. Although I wonder... Nah. This is gonna be obnoxious. Okay. So, how do I get down to that? Ooh, that's useful to know, Shadow. Thank you. Yeah, that's actually, that might be helpful. That might be helpful to keep in mind. Alright, so I think if we go up here, we go down here, we have to pick up whatever that is. Oh, although... No, you know what? I gotta go back up. I gotta go back up, because I gotta go up. It's amazing how much the speed, it really is spin to win. I love it. Awesome. Are you going to hit me with your big fist? Oh, I will see about that. Look, oh look, I crush you with my screw attack. Oh look, I got a power bomb tank. Hee. Okay. Now I can go back down. Right, I don't want to do the stupid speed trick, so I'm just gonna go in here and save. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad, Garlic. Yes, that's interesting. And in a way, Rising Tides, it's interesting how that brings us right back again. Whoops. Brings us right back again to the human element, right? Which is always ultimately the biggest concern. The concern was much less about... Oh, I can't get there that way. Really? The concern was much less even about the technology as much as it was about... Oh, I gotta go up and around? Really? Oh, alright. As much as it was about, you know, obviously humans who use the technology and what are, you know, what they do with them, right? I'm gonna go over there and get a missile tank anyway. Yeah, down and to the right. Look. You're trying to hit me? I could kill all of you. Towards a whole new computer. I mean, that's good that it's going to actually, at least something good will come out of this, that it will be an epic new computer, I guess, at least Shadow, right? Okay. Oh. I know how to get through there, though. Mm-hmm. Okay. Takes care of the missile tank. Now we gotta go down. That's that stupid speed boost thing, which I don't want to do. So I'm just going to keep going over here. Pick up whatever that is. Right? Okay. Oh. Can I do that? That's an exit. Shoot. All right, game. I'm gonna go back and around. Should I save? Yeah, I might as well save. Wow. Nice, Shadowed. I also, and I like the idea of being able to correct that bias also. That's very cool. Hi, jerk. Killed me a bunch of times. Not gonna do it anymore. Right, so we're going down and over to the right. Hey. In case. Okay. Right, I already know about that. So. Oop. Okay. Do I get there? Well, the only way is to go over this way? Oh, man. All right. By the way, I've had a chance to watch some speed runs of this, and I mean, I have not, obviously, I've only watched up to the part where I got, so I'm actually looking forward to being able to see these things. It's interesting how the grapple beam doesn't get much use anymore. But I'm looking forward to being able to sort of see just some of the incredible skill. Like, I'm not myself a speedrun guy, but it is wild to see the amazing work these people are able to do. It's gonna be a very good speedrun game. Oh yeah, Shadowed. That's cool though. Oh. Okay, more missile tanks. 86%. Means I got everything but that one speed trick. Oh. Ugh. Bluch. Bluch. Now the question is... missile tank up there. Alright, so if I go... That's a loon, right? So, no... I guess I can go back up there. I can try to hit from this spot. Although I use that grapple beam, which means I can't get that way anymore, can I? It's so annoying to navigate around this place. I have to go up all the way around again and over. God, here. Great if that would destroy that, but it doesn't. You know, some of the stuff that they were doing was crazy. Like, and I don't understand, like, I don't understand how they're that good with Shine Sparks. Like, I barely know, with lots of setup and everything, just how to get one Shine Spark sort of set up and ready to go with under very limited circumstances, but like... Okay, so that's a Morph Ball launcher. So that actually would work if I just go directly across. Right. That's the other side of that I can't get to. That puts me out here. That lets me... What does that let me do? Right, okay. Alright. First of all, if I'm going to do this, I got to get rid of all these guys. Actually... Oh, that... Okay, that might be doable more than I thought it was. Let me see. Alright, so let's see. No, because I've still got to... Oh. See, I don't... Still don't know... Damn it, I don't... I'm so bad at Shine Sparks. What's up, Dragon Spear? Hey, Dragon Spear, make sure you check your DMs in Discord, please. No! Damn it. So bad at Shine Sparks. I still don't fully understand how to do them. See, I don't get it. Do I, like... Damn it, no! Oh! Don't understand Shine Sparks. That up. Ah! I don't... how does anyone do this move? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I'm glad everything went okay with the booster, though. does it have to be that door? All right. Jeez, that's so hard, though. I think that 93% of items? What am I missing? I almost have 100% of items. Oh, down here. Oh, that's a missile plus tank. Oh, all right. Okay, that's the last thing to get. I'm not going to be completionist, but I did want to get 100% in one of these areas, just because I thought it'd be fun. Woo! It was worse than the first two shots. Yeah, I heard all kinds of different things about that. I heard some people say that it was worse. I heard some people say that it was better. I heard some people say that there was no difference. And you got the same one as before, right, Dragon? Yeah, I know. That's right. I remember Prince Justin was one of the people I saw that definitively said it was worse. I was noticing on Twitter, poor Prince Justin was definitely up against it with this thing. Okay. So, over there, and then right. Right? Right. Okay. So, I go... Yeah. Just want to make sure I'm doing this the right way. I gotta go up and over. This thing... Yeah, straight over. Okay. Nope, not quite. Gotta go down there. Kill these guys off. Yeah. All right. 100%, baby. I wanted to 100% one area anyway. Okay. So now what I need to do is I need to go over to Elune, I think. And like I said, I'm not going to do this forever, but... Is that a morph ball launcher? Yes, it is. Okay, so that should make things a little faster. Yep. All three are Pfizer. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't want to like feel like I'm grinding, but like now that I do have all of these things, like it should be possible to do this. So I accept. Yeah, I have not had a chance to schedule my booster yet. It is true that I follow a lot of people that have talked about the idea that the T and the B cells are there regardless, and so in a way it's going to be a fool's errand to just continually run after more antibodies because that is not the only way the immune system works. And the thing that keeps us safe from measles when we're vaccinated when we're young, and, you know, polio and diphtheria and all these other things, is the memory cells that remain in our body for often decades. And that's the product of the T cells, not the antibodies. So it's not necessarily, you know, the booster, again, I do think, you know, I'm going to get one, but it's and especially if you're immunocompromised or over the age of 65, there are a lot of countries that aren't requiring it below that age because of the memory T cells. All of which is to say, yes, you should schedule it, but don't freak out if you haven't been able to do so quite yet, because everything suggests that you will be much, much less likely to get severe disease, assuming that you've had it, which again is not to say that you should not be getting, you know, a booster. It's just to put it in context, I guess, of the fact that the biggest thing were the initial vaccines, and then yes, you need to get boosted and all that other stuff, but that's not, you know, that the T cells are still going to be doing their job, and that's important. So yeah, no, exactly, right, and for that, absolutely, yeah. Again, I'm all for it. I'm just saying, like, don't flip out, like, oh my god, because that means that, you know. So it's a pitfall block. Interesting. That may be a power bomb thing. Oh, although that may also be... Alright, well, let's head up first. Yeah, but they do boost effectiveness, but again, they boost effectiveness with antibodies. And so again, there are, the T cells are working regardless. So, but again, I totally agree that they're a big thing and that you should get them. I'm basically just trying to be comforting to people that haven't been able to get theirs yet, that it's not like, you know, you are terrible people because you have not done the thing that... Number one right now in cases, yeah. Whew, this was almost a mistake. Oops. Ha 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 ha! Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's a pitfall. That's fine. All right. So 75%. One more to get, and that's down there. Can I? He wondered. Oh, beam block. Yeah, so I can. Go here. Go here. Fall through there. Okay. Yes, that works. Hey, stop hitting me. Jeez. Okay. Right. Over here to the left. There we go. I mean, have you talked to the squirrels? Maybe the squirrels know the answer to your question, Rudno. Are you kidding me? Another speed boost. I can't believe you're going to make me do another I'm not doing that. Oh my goodness me. Wow, I did it! Holy crap, I actually held a Shine Spark. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, he can be taught. Still hate doing it, but... Woo! Oh, wow, I'm glad that you were okay with that, Golden Drake, yeah. It was about about keeping them safe, you know, doing as much as you could to keep them from getting it before the vaccines is the key. Okay, morph ball launcher, so... Conspiring. I'm not actually intending to 100% this, but... Because some of these things are just things that I will just not... There are speedball tricks that, like that one, you know, for like regular people is super easy, and I shouldn't say regular people, like very talented people in this game are good at, and I think I'm a good Metroid player, but I mean, like some of what these people do is just crazy, go nuts, brilliant. Okay, here's now a recharge station, which I don't need. Oop. Yeah. Damn it. Give me all my energy back. Fun times. One of those metric players. Indeed. All right. Okay. Back to Gavorin. Done with the loon. We're done with Gavorin. So I should probably see what else we've got by the way of power bombs. I mean, I've got like, what, 190 missiles now? I got a lot of missiles. 100% there. Alright, let's go to the global map. We could go here. Ferenia. I have few items in Ferenia. In Burenia, I have more. Alright, I might as well head over to Ferenia next, then. I cannot believe that I actually got that speed trick. That's amazing to me. It goes down. I need to go... Where do I need to go? Oh, Ferenia. I need to go up, not down. Okay. The fact that you just... Because that thing is so huge and does so much damage that, like, you just hit that and you've got, like, a full speed. You're just, like, full up. Okay. So... Right. Up and over. Can I make it all the way over? Not completely. I have to go... Yeah, I have to go around this way. Jeez, this is not convenient. Throw that speedball by. Metroid. It's Metroid. I want to play some Metroid. Show me Metroid. Your Troid. You can play your Troid. This is Metroid. Ugh, God, I gotta go through this nightmare. But go up there. No, I don't. See, I don't want to go to Hunubia. I want to go here. Every time I see Hunubia, I think about Aida. And the pain, Hunubia. It's actually the pain of Nubia, not Hunubia. How do I even get there? Alright, I gotta go up. All the way. Then I gotta go over. Then I gotta go down. And hit that up. Alright. I will say that this map is a significant improvement on any map you see in Super Metroid. Or, in fact, any map you see in a lot of places, to be fair. Oops. Oh, you know what? I might not need to do that. I might just have to go... Okay. Yeah, I think I can actually... It's a pitfall block. I go through here. I go through here. That's a power bomb block. Why does that matter? It's a screw attack block. So if I go here, here, and around, I might be able to get... Okay. So I might actually be able to get up there faster. Next up, Legend of Zelda. Super Mario. One of my favorite games is Super Mario. Okay, good. For a minute I thought I made a terrible mistake, but I didn't. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Time to go to Ferenia. Heavens to Murgatroyd! Exit stage left even. Okay, so, what? Alright. Okay. Are you kidding me with this crap? Are you kidding me? A speed boost? Narrator voice. They were not in fact kidding him. I mean, come on, man. Like, no way. No way do I hold a Shine Spark all through. No, no, I'm not doing that. All right. That's garbage and a half. Let's go down there, shall we? Happens to Merc Metroid. Oh, yeah. You know what I've always thought was weird? That they didn't have more easily available for streaming, although I guess they have it for streaming now on Paramount. I still have some old DVDs of Law & Order, and yes, I'm fully aware of the problematic nature of this. You know, that Law & Order has issues. I think I did that already. But it's odd to me... Okay. It's odd to me that there's no streaming, there's no real streaming options. I guess, although I guess Paramount is, but it does, I don't think it has all of them now. So, that's weird to me. Like... Unless, wait a minute. I just realized what I'm supposed to do there. No, that's not it. That's what I'm supposed to do there. Super bomb, super bomb. Yeah, like Panasonic. Yeah, I don't think they've quite figured it all out yet. Is that a beam door, I hope? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, it is beam one. No access that way, though. So, might as well... down. Okay. Drop down here and save. Samus, why are you running around like a fool? Fulfill your destiny. Shut up, Adam. There is no reason for any... Hey, what's up, Backbirder? We are indeed making serious Progresso Soup. I'm basically just collecting some extra items. Oops. I'm actually just collecting some extra items at this point, before going off to deal with one Mr. Ravenbeak, who's the main bad dude. There we go. Progresso soup. Really? Interesting. I did not know that, actually. Okay. 35%. Now I gotta go over there. Okay, we got a lot of stuff over there. I think. There's an energy recharge station. Okay, so... Alright, I might as well go down there and around. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's true. Don't be greedy. Well, well. Interesting. These are all pitfall blocks? Not all of them. Okay, see, I can't do that because... How do I do this? Hey, what's up, Echo? We are in Rob mode. That is correct. How you doing, Echo? So if I bomb that... How do I... Oh, you know what I bet I do? I think I know what I do. I think this is what I do, because I think the pitfall block... Oh! Oh no, I can't do that! Oh no, I need to... I can't do that because I gotta take away that block. How do I do that? Okay. Well, that's good, Echo. I'm glad. So at least there's some progress being made. Okay. So here's the problem, chat. I need to... Oh, shoot. I'm almost out of... Well, that's a full recharge station though, right? It's just an energy recharge station. So, okay. I need to... Here's what I need to do, and I'm not sure how to do it. So, I've got bomb blocks below me, right? So I can use regular blocks. I can use regular bombs to blow those up. Okay, great. The problem is, though, that those are not the blocks that I need to worry about. It's the blocks across the way that I need to worry about, because I need to clear those out, and then I need to... I need to clear those blocks out, and then I need to pull that power block on the other side there. And the problem is, I can't do that without figuring out a way to hold onto this area. Because, see, the minute I go here, boop, I fall through that stupid pitfall block. So I can get up there with screw attack, but then... And I can't jump up from down there because it's a pitfall, so I immediately... falls. I know. Rob syndrome, I know. Samus is just like... listen, Samus is looking better all the time with... her suit is amazing. It's got something to do with Power Bomb, but... First of all, I need to get more... See, the thing is, I want to get through here because this is a whole other room here that I can't get into right now. Ah, I can't see! Oh, damn it! Power bombs, gotta go get more power bombs. Power bombs. Okay, there's a 3. I need more. Seven out of 7, yay! All right. Sure. I think it does for the most part, yeah. I mean, this is not an issue of mechanics. I think this is just an issue of me not understanding yet how the whole thing kind of works together. Because, like, what I need to do, I think, I need to break through these blocks. Okay. Okay. So. God damn it. If I can go. Oh, oh, oh. A little bit inconsistent about when it actually allows you to hold on to the edge and when it doesn't. Come on, come on, come on, come on. See, that's... Ah. Why does it not... Because the only thing I can think of is you have to hold on... You've got... Okay, so... I need to pull that power block all the way to the right. That's all the way to the right. That blue glowing triangle, right? To do that, I need to get rid of those stupid bomb blocks. I can get rid of those with a power bomb, or I can get rid of those with the regular bomb. The problem with the power bomb is it destroys everything, including this ledge, and those other areas, except for the little screw attack thing over here, that thing. All the other blocks down there are pitfall blocks, which means the instant you hit them, they just break and fall through and then immediately reform. So, the only thing I can think of is that I need to be able to get in here somehow. No, stop! Oh my god. That seems to have no problem. I mean, all of a sudden, I'm just... Okay, now stop. Wish you would blow up another way besides bombs. Nope. That's the only way to do it. It's got to be that way. You drop down here. Blow this up. You go in here. Blow that up. You wait until that reforms. Then you do a power bomb. No, come on, you... It's just not consistent when it grabs and when it doesn't grab. God damn it, I did it again. I can't stop myself from going to... Oh. I don't know. I'm just about to give up. I wish I knew that if there was something interesting over here, because I have no idea. It should just be more consistent. It should just be much more consistent about letting you, when you go on the other side, dropping and holding onto the ledge. It's just not. It's just not consistent. Alright, well, that sucks. Wait, what the frick is that? Oh, yeah, okay. That really sucks. Oh, you know what? That's interesting. Speed booster block. Alright, let's go around. Maybe there's a second way to get in there. Oh. Oh, that sucks, dude. Well, so all right, it's over here. I still don't understand this speed block thing. Because it's only, you can only get there from that side, so... Oh. Okay. Go to hell. Wow, dude. God, completely botched that. Alright, so... There's no way. Hello. What's up, Saradak? Finnish National Broadcasting Radio hosted a 5-hour live tabletop role-playing session yesterday. It's freaking awesome. Would you please? No time for you. Don't have time for enemies right now. That's not at all what I meant to do. I don't even understand. Like... What? I don't... But you can't... You can influence the world via chat. Listen. I am fully aware. I'm excited for the prospect. That's awesome. That's pretty cool, though, you know, Echo. Listen, we're at the hearts and minds stage, right? Just one step at a time. One step at a time. Get people over to the point where we have convinced them of the greatness of D&D, step by step. Can you speed boost a bomb? Like... don't get it. I don't know. Bomb block. What is the point of that? I don't know. Maybe I'll go back over to the left. Very weird to me. I mean, it's quite possible. I literally don't know how, though, to speed boost with bombs. Like, I don't know how you would even... I don't even... I couldn't even begin to know how to do that. I didn't even know that it was even an option. Speed booster block, yeah, God help me. I just have no idea. I already dealt with that nonsense. What's the other thing I just saw? I saw something else, didn't I? Oh yeah, bomb block over there. Okay, up and over. Excuse you. All right. I got a missile tank there. That's nice. I got a beam block down there. Okay. 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 No, no, no. Okay, there's that. Okay, and there's another missile tank there, which I get to with a bomb block that's over there. And there's a teleporter out, actually, of there, which is... that's pretty useful, actually. Okay. Alright. So, speed booster block, no thank you. Alright. Alright. We're gonna get that, and then we're gonna head up, and we're gonna head out of here and try to get one Mr. Ravenbeak. Okay. So we go over and down through here. There's a shutter, right? Okay. That's fine. We go over and down. Right. Save it here. Adam's like, Samus, why are you jumping about? Why don't you have the pro gamer strats that Dragon Spear says you should? That up. Okay. And we're in a spot that we previously could not get. Alright, where does this lead us? Ah. Perfect. I want to go up to Berenia. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect. I want to go to Berenia. Take me to Berenia, and then we'll head north. Ravenbeak would have figured this out an hour ago. You will never beat him. You cannot even jump as well as he can. You know that, like, he's got this whole thing going on in his head, right? Where he's just sort of like, it killed him to have to say that thing about, like, just, you know, like, well, you finally have become more powerful. Like, he's just like, I suppose you're marginally adequate, you know? Oh, wait. There you go. Easy peasy. All right. Berenia, we are heading north. I believe. Yes. Right? Yeah. What? Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Went to the wrong way. You know, I don't want to go. I want to go up. Yes, teleport me there, damn it. I misunderstood. Samus, when you face Ravenbeak, do you think you could get his autograph? Perhaps just his beak carved in your armor? I would appreciate it. Thanks, Samus. You're a pal. Alright, sounds good. Night, Trippin. Okay, we go... So, yeah, we're heading back up. So, we're going over here and up. So... Still got a lot of extra missile tanks. 187 missile tanks is a hell of a lot of missile tanks. 7 power bombs could get a few more, but... missiles. Okay. Shut up, jerk. Alright, back up to Hanubia. Oh yeah, West Wing is a classic. Fortress in the Sky suggests to me that I'm going to have to take my ship up there. I could just bail out. Okay. Shows you how tough those guys are that it actually takes 2 shots with a screw attack. Oh, what a surprise. A speed block. What would be my go-to cyberpunk pen and paper? Closest one would be Shadowrun. That would be the one that I would go to. Those are all speed booster blocks. Screw that. Yeah, these extra missiles. Yeah, the super versions will take 3 hits, I know. I'm filling that in because that continues to confuse me a little bit over there. Yeah, I've played Shadowrun. A lot of 6-sided dice. I actually played it at Origins once. It was fun. Oh, nice. Okay. Bring a bucket of ice. But I find it engaging and interesting, and Cyberpunk isn't usually... Oh, God. You saw that warrior back there. I saw that dude. Alright, well... Cutscene? Yep. Whoops. Damn it. Shoot, that's not what I meant to do. I'm hitting this guy. Yeah, I don't think I'm hitting him. Oh, Car Wars. Well, that, yeah, but I mean, is that really Cyberpunk, though? I mean, I guess so. God damn it. I suppose a little bit, yeah. I don't actually think I'm hitting... I don't know that I'm actually hitting him. Oh. Come on, Jerko. Shoot. What if I can parry him there? Guy hits like a truck, too. God damn it. So strong. There's like absolutely no margin for error with these guys. They're so powerful. Thanks for the host, by the way, Echo. Oh, great start. I can't. There's no way. There's no way that I can hit that at the same time. Yeah, we're good. I also think it's garbage that that the screw attack has no effect on him either. Barfignugan. man. I hope this is the last one of these dudes, because these guys are not fun. Oh, great. Damn it. God almighty. It makes you wish for a good old Emmy level. Sort of. They're just so strong. Like, it's like an energy tank per hit. Basically, it's an energy tank per hit, if not more than that. God almighty! Night, Shadowed. How many hits do I need to beat that guy in that second round? Is the question. Damn it. Already this is worse. Oh my god. I'm actually curious. Yeah, I wanted to see if I could parry him or something. Damn, man. thing is, missiles are more powerful, but they're too slow. So by the time I get them up... Thanks, Drake. I appreciate that. Oh, man. I think maybe I just need to stay power beam with him, or plasma beam, whatever, and just, and just, you know, not try to reinvent the wheel. Oh. Whoops. Good start. God damn it. Woo! That was garbage. Garbage, 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 garbage. Thanks, Rudno. Well, yeah. Well, it's also because, you know, my hands get tired, too, in fairness. And at this... Whoa. At this point in the game, there are a lot of buttons to be pressing. Like, you have various weapons that are activated. Like, the Switch is using all of its controllers, all of its buttons. Anything you got for a control scheme, Switch is on it for this game. Woo! That's not a good spot to be. That was unfortunate. There's just nothing I can do about that, because the way there's no way to react to that. God damn it, are you kidding? I do have a... It's not a very good Pro Controller, though. I do have one that I guess I could try, but like... Oh. Yeah, maybe if I continue to struggle with this, I might do that, but... Nope. Damn it. Come on, you die, you son of a bitch. Come on! Can somebody please look up and see how many times I have to hit this guy? Oh, no kidding, Golden Drake. That's awesome. How many times do I have to hit this guy in that second phase to beat him? Because I feel like I hit him like 75 times. I don't understand. Terrible spot for you to be. That was bullshit. Yes! Shit! I don't remember what I didn't remember the parry! Come on! Oh my god, this guy is hard. That's the parry. That's the parry. That's the parry. That's the parry. God damn it! Son of a... Ugh! This is the hardest boss in the game. I mean, there's no question about it. Jesus. Try parrying the shield? The shield? I don't think I'm good enough at the parry to do the shield. I mean, like, when? There's no way. I don't get close enough. There's no way. I'm not good enough. I don't get close enough to the shield to know when he does that 1 every 75 times little flash. Like, yeah, but parry off of what, though? Parry when? Like... I mean, I see that's a moment when I can parry, but there's no way. I'm just not there long enough. Damn it. Crap. Damn it. God damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Wow. Well, this is easily the hardest boss in the game. It's not even close. The hitbox on the on the oil is way too big, way too wide, and I can't believe my hands were so tired. The one time I got him into the you know, the QTE phase, that I completely forgot what the hell the parry button was. If the screw attack actually didn't hurt that much too, like the fact that he can hit you. What's up, Big Tiger Man? Now the question is, will my hands hold out long enough for me to be able to get... I mean, I don't know. This guy is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Well, I want to beat this boss. I mean, no, I'm not actually sure about that, Echo. I may not. I mean, I may finish it tomorrow, but... I mean, I don't know. The question is whether taking a break does anything. I don't know that it helps. Like, I'm not going to come back with it and be like, ah, now I understand. I mean, I get it, you know. It's just... I don't like the fact that he's... Yeah, this probably is not the finale, but... I really hope this is the last one of these guys. I really do. Like... Damn it. See, that pisses me off. Oh, crap. Yeah, I'm dead. That pisses me off that he hits me with the screw attack. Pisses me off. If it doesn't do damage to him, fine, but it should not be hitting me. That pisses me off. Okay, I'm going to ask this again. Can someone please do me a favor, please, and look up how many hits I have to hit him in the second phase? Please. I will do it if no one else does. Please, somebody look it up. Just tell me how many missile hits he needs in the second phase. I'm sure it's out there in a overview somewhere. I have no idea. I mean, it's the Golden Chozo Soldier or something. It's in Hanubia. It's got to be close to the end. I mean, well, shouldn't say that. Also, I've just gotten hit twice because of carelessness. Thank you very much. Just whoever can find anything, I'd really appreciate it. I've hit him for about 6. I've hit him for like 10 so far. 12. That's also bullshit. Fuck me. Wow. Talk about hitting a wall. Talk about hitting a wall, boss. Suddenly the spike's like... God damn. 60 missiles. Wow. 60 min... No, that sounds right, Arudnell. Thank you for looking. And I'm assuming that 60 missiles is only in that second, is only in the second phase, I'm guessing. Good, 2 tanks gone. So I confirmed, every time he hits you, you lose an energy tank. A full energy tank every time. Wow. Damn it. God damn it. Shit, 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 shit. No, I haven't been charging my plasma beam. Counter the horizontal swipe, it says to stun it, release health and metal. Yeah, it's 2 swipes. Tinge 1 is a power attack unblockable. Only missiles and charge beams damage it. Normal shots do nothing. Okay. Alright. Thanks, Rudnell. Thank you, Golden Drake. More or less, it just sounds like get good, basically, which is... See, part of the problem... Here's part of the problem. Part of the problem with this is that to charge the beam, I have to be holding down Y. While I'm holding down Y, I jump with B. And then to do the shine spark or the shine jump, whatever it is, the flash shift, I have to press A. So I've literally got to be holding this down, pressing B while also moving my I mean, like, it's effing ridiculous. And this first phase is not the problem. Like, this first phase isn't great, but whatever. Like, I can deal with it. It's the second phase that's the problem, where you have to hit him 758 freaking times. Yeah, but you can't macro a game that's only on Switch, Dragon Spear. Just kill me off, please. Yeah, whatever. Power bombs. Does it say what phase, though? That's super important, though. That's actually really useful. But can you tell me which phase? Because that's super important. God damn it. Shit. Yeah, I parried it. Yeah, but that's just not going to work, Mikuski. I parried it completely by accident. And even if I did that, the first phase isn't the problem. It's the second phase. The second phase is the issue. The first phase is not the problem. It doesn't matter how slow it is. It's the second phase that's the issue. So the fact that I accidentally parried it doesn't mean anything to me. It's not something I can consistently do. Oh, thanks for taking away a tank. Appreciate it. Fuck off. Tank on. They hit his 3 centimeter hitbox that, or his 3 mile hitbox around the spear. No! God damn it! Great. I don't know, folks. This has been maybe my favorite game of the year, but I may have hit a stage I can't get past. I don't know. I just wish that one time I had remembered how to do a freaking parry when I finally, after the second, like, 65th million time that I hit him, I just miraculously somehow luckily hit him enough. No, stop doing that! Thank you! Been nice if you did that the last 65 freaking times I asked you to. You son of a... What is this hitbox? Nice, 2 tanks gone. God knows why. I guess I came within 50 miles of him, so obviously that must mean that he must hit me, obviously. F off. God damn it! Christ almighty! And the other thing is, I came into that second phase with, I was in a good spot. I came into that second phase in a good spot, and I made one mistake in the second phase, and I was immediately down to like, down 4 tanks. Oh, there's a tank. There's a tank gone, because, you know, of course. I gotta say, I think they turned the difficulty up on this a little too high. I understand it's a difficult game, but come on. Like, I really hate boss difficulty spikes like this, where you have a certain thing and it's gradually getting more difficult, and all of a sudden it just gets like, and now we turn it to impossible. Like, come on. God damn it. Yes! Go to hell! F you! Yeah! Suck it! Woo! Let's go! Jesus H. Christ. Seriously. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need to save before I do anything. I actually thought I got that second parry wrong. And I was like, if I die to this guy, then I would have quit. I mean, I would have quit for tonight if I had died that second time. I would have 100% stopped. Woo! There is a save up there? Is there a save? This is important, Miguski. Like, right when you get there, is there a save? After the elevator? Okay. Why would I trust chat? I do trust my chat, ya boy, actually. She still doesn't even get to go back to her ship. This is like, dude, get a rash, huh? So now we get to face Ravenbeak, who is going to be 10 times worse than that guy. God. That was... Ooh, boy. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Miguski. This looks very scary to me. This is very, very scary. Like, I'm going to be scared until I get a save point. Good to see you nonstop. Oh, man. See, that's the thing, is that I felt like... I was playing pretty well. Like, obviously, my parries were not on point. I saw somebody was like, well, that's one way to handle that. I'm like, I don't know. Oh, yes, please. Do you wish to save your progress? Yes. Yes, I do wish to save my progress. Woo! All right. We're full energy, 189 missiles, 7 energy tanks, pack of cigarettes, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it. Interesting. Pitfalls, huh? Let's find out. Total recharge station. Elevator, presumably the last bad guy. And a bottle of rum. Darth Vader is Luke's father. How dare you? Yeah. This is interesting. Ah ha ha ha. Okay. Use the elevator. I assume that's a get ready. I'm not going to do this like 55 times, you know, 150 times or whatever, but... Oh, really, Ataro? Yeah. Oh, hi, Adam. Samus, I appreciate that it took you 700 times to defeat the Golden Chozo.
It appears your Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid. Ordinarily, this would have happened immediately after the DNA transplant. Your Thoha genes must have slowed down the process. They were the only tribe capable of controlling the Metroids.
This is going to become good news at some point, right?
Though you possess their DNA, you are not a Thoha. Your physical prowess suggests that you must also possess Makin DNA.
Also, in addition, you are not fit to carry Ravenbeak's jockstrap.
Metroids are programmed to identify Makin as enemies. This suggests one thing to me.
You have no chance.
It is very probable that your metamorphosis occurred as a result of Ravenbeak's attack. His presence awakened the Metroid's killer instinct. Since then, your metamorphosis has accelerated. It can no longer be controlled.
Soon, you will become the Alpha and the Omega.
You are now a Metroid, Samus Aran. Your very existence poses a grave threat to the galaxy.
What?
However, there is no need to fear. You can still contribute to galactic peace. You need only use your new powers correctly.
I thought he was going to be like, and thus I must destroy you.
You have followed my instructions faithfully so far. Continue to do so. It's that simple.
So this was Ravenbeak the whole time?
Performance here on ZDR highly satisfactory, as I hoped.
Yep.
It has even awakened your Metroid powers.
Yep.
I was right to let you live during our first encounter. That one glimpse you showed told me everything.
This is Ravenbeak.
And offer up your power. My plan is the only way to bring order to the galaxy. Fulfill your destiny, Samus. This is an order.
Wow.
Disobedience will not be tolerated.
And he didn't call me lady, which is how I should have known it wasn't Adam. Yeah, exactly. Take that to the back. My daughter! Oh, snap! Ravenbeak is my dad! Yes, I have, Meguchi. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. So, yeah, so I have played Metroid Fusion. Dang. So that's Ravenbeak, huh? My, my, my. Ravenbeak, my father. Alright, I'm gonna give one more try and then we'll do the rest of this tomorrow. Ow. Dude, that attack is rough. Raven Holyfield, a 3-piece and a soda. All right. Well, I'm going to continue and I'm going to save it. And we're going to try this again tomorrow since we're on the final boss. Man, this is like... I had a feeling that, you know, and the fact that she said, she's just like, oh, you know, he's always called me lady. Adam always called me lady, but didn't this time. And the fact that he kept talking about how amazing Ravenbeak was should have proven that he was actually Ravenbeak. Oh, man. So, he was the one all along. It was all part of his master plan. How cunning. Just glad I got through that goddamn golden Chozo down below. Woo! Ravenbeak using a sock puppet account. Exactly. Exactly. Total recharge station. Man. Ravenbeak can never be defeated. That would be because I am Ravenbeak. You know who I think is a cool guy? Ravenbeak. Whoops, sorry. I don't want to do that. Something else that I was thinking about the other day when I was talking to my boy Ravenbeak. Oh, my hands somehow survived, chat. I apologize for all the language and the swearing. You know, it was kind of... you know, it was a little bit intense. I cannot lie. It was a bit intense in that fight. Language? Swearing? I know. What have you done with Arv, right? Well, yes, but I used language a little stronger than that, though, on several occasions. Oh, goodness. All right, so it's the boss. That's too hard to swear. All right, well, nonetheless, I think it's fair to say that we did make progress since we are literally at the final boss. And it turns out that it's my dad. At least Samus is dead. So we'll see. I am definitely going to want to look up some tips and tricks and things like that because that fight is going to be rough. Yeah, long time listener, first time caller. My name's Maven Fleck. Just want to say Raven Beak is the best chosen ever. The Chozo is the Chozo. That's all. Thanks. I wanted to ask what your favorite Chozo is, and why is the answer Ravenbeak? Right. It's true, although it's funny, Rising Tides, because you think by the time you get to this point, like, Samus is not going to want to put up with nonsense, right? Like, you would think at the point that he got to this stage, he'd be like, yo, we're not, this is not, you didn't just say that to me. Like, you really tried to kill me? Really? Like, there's got to be a point where he's just like, where she just is not having it. And so I'm surprised that he pushes her as far as he does, and then just like, your plan has been excellent. Just continue to obey. And like, continue to obey. I was trying to get to the surface to get back to my ship, but like, yeah, Quiet Robe. See, yeah, Quiet Robe was awesome. Nice job, Dad. That is interesting, though. It suggests something about the idea of like, and the thing about you are now a Metroid. And when he started saying this thing about now you are a threat to the galaxy, I'm like, that's a weird thing to say. And I thought it was going to be one of those deals where he was going to be like, you are now a threat to the galaxy, so I must obliterate you for the good of all. But instead of him being like, and then at a certain point you see the flash, and I'm like, wait a minute. And then he's like, you have followed my instructions. I'm like, oh boy. And then he's just like, this was my plan. I'm like, Mr. Ravenbeak, I presume. Craziness. So that last fight is going to be a doozy. Yeah. Well, and also the fact that Samus was, now we know the unique connection to the Chozo. Because the reason that she had the connection is that she was genetically engineered by the Chozo, I guess specifically by Ravenbeak, if I'm to understand that correctly. And that she had some of his DNA, transplanted into him, or he contributed some of his DNA or something like that. So there's a weird, like, Cocoon Superman mixture. Yeah, Samus is a human, a Chozo, a Metroid, and a ball. Samus, all human. Samus, part human, part Chozo, part Metroid, all ball. All certified badass. So we get to fight Dad in this orbiting throne room. This is going to be rough, this fight. It's going to be rough. I may have to actually pull out the Pro Controller, because the Pro Controller, like I said, I got this extra controller really for my daughter. And so this is not really a Pro Controller, although it technically says that it is. But this, all heroin. Thank you for the follow, Mikusky. This is my Pro Controller. See the mushroom? And the nice thing about this is much larger. So like the ones that you saw before, your hands are compressed, which is normally fine. But this one is smaller. It's a little more clicky than I like. But no, it's made by PDP. I don't know. I'm not sure what it is. But it might be a little bit better. I've been playing on the Joy-Con. Thing with this. The thing that comes with it. Like the Joy-Con mix thing. I played through just about pretty much the whole game that way. But I might switch over to the Joy-Cons just to ease up my hands, basically. So, yeah, that's true. This is more ergonomic because my hands, yeah, it's true. It's just it's a little more. I don't love the feedback on it. It's a little more clicky, but it's more ergonomic. Yeah. Well, especially because like I have decent sized, I don't have like enormous hands, but I have decent sized hands. And so like, this was just like, eh. So anyway, all right. But you know what? Listen, these are not Pro Controllers. Yeah. Well, this is like, I mean, again, all I was getting for her was a second controller. I didn't care if it was a Pro Controller or not. And I got this second one mostly because she loves she likes the mushroom. At the time she liked the Toad stuff. So she wanted a Toad controller, so I got her this one. And this one has worked fine for us to play together. Doing, games like Toad's Treasure Tracker and stuff like that, co-op stuff, right? But, maybe I'll pull this out in the last scenario. I might do that thing away. Take an eye out. Amazon officially licensed. I actually did not get this from Amazon though. This was not on Amazon. This was Best Buy. I got this at Best Buy. It says Face Off. This is what it says on the back. See? Face Off wired Pro controller for Nintendo Switch. So I got it at Best Buy. They were all cheap knockoffs. Yeah, no, I'm sure that's true. I didn't spend much. I don't remember exactly what I spent. I got this I don't know, 3 years ago? Something like that. I'm trying to remember how long I've had the Switch. I've had the Switch for a while. It's been a great console. Switch came out, 2017? I want to say. Because I think I got it the year after it came out. So if it came out 2017, I got this 2018. And I probably got this extra controller the same year. I'm pretty sure, but probably maybe 2-3 months after I got the Switch. So I'm guessing I've had this for 3 years, maybe. Yeah, there you go. It spreads all over the place. Yeah. Still, I'm glad that you got to see me beat a boss, a boss that was really hard, and I stuck with it, even though it was brutal and I didn't know if I was going to do it. God only knows what I'm going to do with Ravenbeak so I will have to look up and see how you beat Ravenbeak. But at least I've gotten to the end to do it, right? So tomorrow we're going to tackle this and see if we can actually beat this bastard. And if we do, then that's going to be the game. And then we will move on from there. The next video game after this, incidentally, after Metroid Dread is finished, and I didn't know if we were going to get to it this year, but the one afterwards is going to be the Saboteur, which is next, which is a game I've been wanting to give a try to for a while. I'm going to play that till completion. I don't think that's super, super long. And then when that's done, I'm going to make Shadowed Mage very happy by going on to Golden Sun. And then we're going to be playing some Golden Sun, and that'll be there for a while. That'll obviously bring us well into 2022. And then some Frostpunk. I'm only playing that. I may not play that to completion. I'm going to play that until the game gets over the top for me. And then we're going to move on to Axiom Verge 2, which I've been wanting to play for a while. I loved Axiom Verge 1. That's more Metroid-y stuff. And then a game that I have not streamed on stream, and it's maybe my favorite game of all time, top 3 anyway, and that's Final Fantasy Tactics. And I will play that until we complete it. And then God of War 2018, and then Fable The Lost Chapters, and then Sorcery 4, and then it all gets dicey because the games after that, I don't know. 7, The Days Long Gone, maybe. Lord of the Rings Online, maybe. Hades, maybe. Wild Arms, maybe. Planescape Torment, I'm kind of playing with your vocalists anyway, so I don't know. Breath of Fire 3, Horizon Zero Dawn. The rest of these are all up in the air for me. But those ones are fairly set. After Metroid Dread, The Saboteur, Golden Sun, Frostpunk until whatever. It gets to the point that I don't want to keep doing it. Axiom Verge 2, Final Fantasy Tactics, God of War 2018, Fable, and Sorcery 4. And then who knows? Talisman board game. This is precise. Well, thank you, Golden Ring. Echo, this is precisely why this office is one of the greatest offices, is the greatest office I've ever had. It's one of many reasons. I have plenty of space. It's comfortable. It feels like a great place to be doing writing in and everything else. And it's carpeted, so it'll keep... Although probably my daughter... See, my daughter, little Arv, is on that side, one floor down, on that side, but all the way over there. And I actually tested it out by blasting music in here when we moved in with the door shut, and she could barely hear the music over there. My normal streaming, even when I speak loudly, she can't hear me at all because through my door, through her door, down a floor and down through this carpet. And now that I have all the games and stuff and the books here so that it insulates further, there's nothing, she's not going to hear that. But she might have heard the woo. That's possible. She might have faintly heard that. That's conceivable. And my wife and son are even further away because they're down on that floor over there to the left through 2 doors before we get to the bedroom. So yeah. Not only do I know that, Rising Tides, Yeah, that's probably true, Rudinell. Oh, really, Dragon Spear? Oh, that's good to know, actually. A complete RGB standoff. She might have, but I think she was asleep. She should have been asleep. If not, she's heard it before, but not from me. I really try not to swear very much. I do know that Free League is making a one ring RPG, and not only do I know that, but I have actually been in contact with them, and I've been talking with them about the possibility of them sponsoring us when they release their version of Adventures in Middle Earth, just the way Cubicle 7 did. And they were on board with it, but when I contacted them last year, they were like, we're still working on the One Ring, and until we get that done, we don't want to come back and deal with us and, do with this other stuff. So now that this is done, I literally just reached out to them today and was like, hey, I wanted to check back in with you because this thing. So yes, I am very, very pleased. Obviously, I think that I liked Cubicle 7 and I think they do good work. I think it's too bad that Cubicle 7 seems to be having trouble holding on to its licenses, frankly. But they do good work. And obviously, I know you're a big fan of Tales of the Loop as I am. Tales from the Loop. And so I think if anyone is going to do it, Free League is a good one to sort of pick up the mantle and go forward, especially with the developers that they have. So, I'm hoping, that's what I'm hoping for. Like, for example, Moria is a huge part of, like, I don't know whether we would change up, because we're in the middle of Erebor Adventures, but let's say that we finish that. These characters are probably going to be, at that point, they're going to be like 11, no, more than that. What am I saying? Probably like 12, 13. They'll be close to the point where they would be like retiring, let's say. And I'm assuming they're going to want to keep playing Tolkien stuff, and certainly I do. And so if that's the case, I would hope that Adventures in Middle Earth would then have released what they were planning on releasing before Cubicle 7 was no longer publishing it, and that is Moria. Because the Moria game, like, they had a whole big Moria with a linked series of adventures and everything, and that would be sweet. So it would be great. I mean, listen, what I told everybody in the Tolkien stuff was, I said, I don't know if Brandon would or not, actually. I'm not sure. I'd have to talk to him about that. I'd talk to him about that because one of the things I said was, I was like, I want Tolkien fans for this. So I want good role players, obviously, but I also want, and good people, but I also want Tolkien fans. So to me, I was like, no, actually, Brandon and I are the same time zone. We're both Eastern, as it happens. So what I wanted was, I was like, basically, I asked them the same question. I'm like, on a scale of 1 to 10, where 1 is, oh God, I have to read that guy, and I'm so tired of having to read that guy in school. And 10 is, which of my Valar tattoos would you like to see first? What kind of a fan are you? And I was basically looking for people from 8 to 10. Because, like, I wanted people who were Tolkien fans, and part of the reason for that is because I really wanted the focus to be on really sort of investing yourself within the Tolkien world and the Tolkien mythos. And it's got its own feel. And if you've watched the Adventures of Middle-earth campaigns, you'll know that it does have its own feel. And that was kind of the thing that was a big part of that. So, yeah, and Dragon Spear. No, I know. But these were like, and also these were people, these were streamers and people like that. And all the people that I chose, like Amal, Brad, obviously Trendane and Terry Toons, are all big time Tolkien fans and also great role players, and also with a streaming or connected presence to what we were doing. Terry was the only one who wasn't streaming as much, but I think you would agree that Terry's kind of an exception. So, and I agree with that 100%, by the way. I would love to get a dungeon master, and I've been looking around a little bit. I would love to talk to people about getting a European Union time zone, because I would like to be able to have shows at night when I can't do them, and to be able to have, I've been working on trying to increase content. Now, it's also got to be good content, right? It can't just be any old content. It's really, really got to be good work that's there. So, right. See, that's what I figured. Have you read and enjoyed the Silmarillion? Yes. There you go. Yeah, exactly. That's what I would have thought too. Like, I would have assumed, I know that Rising Tides respects Tolkien for sure. And, he and I have talked about that, but I wouldn't have thought, and this is fine, by the way, you don't have to be, listen, Rising Tides is an awesome person in so many ways. He's a wonderful poet. He's a great GM, a great player. Like Brandon's is just a great all around person, and he's a great Speculate co-host. And I'm proud to call him my friend. Brandon's got lots of wonderful talents. He does not need to be a Tolkien super fan to contribute to be on top of all of that. So, that said, I mean, like now, see, if I were running, let's say I ran an RPG like say Common Rider, okay. So obviously what I would do is I would look at people that have some interest. So I'd be like, who do I know who likes Kamen Rider? Well, like, I mean, maybe I'd put out an open call. Like, I don't know that I know anyone directly who's into Kamen Rider. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know that I know anyone who is like, influenced and does academic Twitter threads on Kamen Rider. Like, I don't know that I know anyone who straight up would like to produce and write a game based on Kamen Rider from the ground up. And like, I would I was waiting for Rising Tides to be like, I would actually like to see a Kamen Rider duet game. That's what you need to make. You need to make, well, first you need to do some other stuff. But once you've done your other stuff, then what you need to do is you need to make a Kamen Rider duet game with just you and Iori, and you just trade off like GMing for each other, and it would just be freaking gold. Like it would just be freaking like light all over the place. Just constant joy and light in every part of that stream. It was like when Kilobyte actually, our poor departed Kilobyte, did the Hearts of Wulin video, intro video, and he played it for me, and he's like, so I feel like I've gotten, but I'm worried that there are too many pedals, and I'm here to tell you that the issue with Hearts of Wulin was, give me all the pedals. I need more pedals. Give me Ghost of Tsushima plus Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon plus Shang-Chi, Legend of the Five Rings. Give me those. Give me their 10 rings, whatever the hell it is. Give me those number of pedals, like that many pedals, flower petals. Like the drifting flower petals, Echo, that'll look all dramatic and stuff, like that kind of thing. That's what you need. So what I'm saying is that's what you need for Kamen Rider. You need fans like that, right? Although, if we did ever do, again, a Mandalorian RPG, I'm straight up there. A Voltron RPG, especially not the stupid car one, but the lion one, straight up there. For sure. And if, by the way, if you want to know more about pop culture properties that you think should be released, may I recommend that you subscribe to the Speculate podcast Patreon, because we recently had a bonus episode, Mike Underwood, Brandon O'Brien, and myself, in which we talked about pop culture references that need to be made into RPGs. And a lot of fun was had by all. These are all properties which should 100% happen. It is the genius level need for us to do that. And it's just, that's what we need. We need all those things. Anyway, what we also need is sleep. It's 2 a.m. But at least I got all the way to the end, and now I just need to beat this last dude, and, we'll see how that goes. But I'm going to rise up on out of here, and I want to thank all you lovely people for being awesome today and putting up with my swearing and stuff. I'll try to do less of that tomorrow. I hope everyone enjoyed themselves nonetheless, and I hope that if so, and for the new folks as well, that you will stop by, that you'll sub to the channel, support the Patreon, and all that good stuff. We have, I think, the best community on Twitch. We do a lot of tabletop here, but we do some video game stuff as well, including this game, which I have been thoroughly loving and enjoying, even when it frustrated me towards the end there. But I have been loving every bit of it, and I am excited for stuff as well. So, ooh, yeah, that's true, Rising Tides. You did, Chenrizi. I was dealing with a freaking battle axe of a boss, I'll tell you right now. I was like fighting, it was like, if you have like a bad boss, it was like fighting that boss. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of, in real life. Fortunately, my bosses are not bad bosses, but I have had them in the past, and let me tell you. Anyway, this was a lot of fun, and tomorrow we will hopefully wrap up Metroid Dread and move on to a new game. So I hope you folks enjoyed it. If you did, I hope you'll follow the channel. I hope you'll check out our YouTube channel, and please subscribe to me over there. We're really pushing subscribing the YouTube channel. It's free for you to do it, but it really makes a difference for us. We want to kind of build this up because if we can monetize it, it will allow us to have some extra flexibility with the channel. We're sitting here. Rude, no, it's funny. So we're sitting there at... we have added all of the inspirations are caught up. Yes, I have updated all of the inspirations. Indeed, Echo, I have. So yeah. So so I hope you folks will subscribe to the YouTube channel, !ArvTube. I hope you will check us out on our Discord. Please join us on our Discord, !ArvCord. Please ask that question about the inspirations, Chenrazi, as I keep talking here. Please ask that question. !ArvTweets is my Twitter. Please follow me over there. I'll always post when I'm going live. And then, of course, the website for all this is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, !ArvShop is my merchandise area. You can get Infinity and Beyond and Adventures in Middle-earth stuff and soon-to-be Esper Genesis stuff there as well. !ArvTreon is that Patreon right over there. 21 patrons, $202 per month. We're really trying to build that up as well and get that back over. We want to head that back up towards 300 again because that really is the financial backbone of the channel, and you can get some awesome stuff. Copy of one of my band's albums, a character background written for you, an epic poem written for you. You can get inspirations again to help the players. So even a writing critique at a high enough level. So lots of cool stuff you can get and lots of stuff we can move in the channel for. I want to be able to do an Arvanaut Idol competition. I would love to be able to do a Talisman tournament again. So, but to do that, we need to get that Patreon higher. So please consider supporting us over there. We really appreciate that. And please consider subbing to the channel as well. You get those awesome sub badges and emotes. And of course, the inspirations if you support at a high enough tier to be able to support our players as well. And then, let's see, can they be used in absentia if a certain condition is met? Oh, sadly, no, Chenrazi, I can't allow that for two reasons. The first reason is that if I were to allow that, I open up a huge can of worms where, because I've seen this happen on other channels where people try to basically give each other inspirations to use by proxy so that someone says, well, I can't use this, so I'm going to give you my inspiration so someone could have like 3 or 4 inspirations. And it becomes too much, and it means that one player ends up overbalancing compared to everybody else. Number 2, I don't want to do that because logistically monitoring how many inspirations people have and under what circumstances becomes too difficult. So unfortunately, I can't set that up, and I can't do like an if-then statement, like if this happens, then you can use the inspiration. Like I just can't do that. And also, it's also an incentive. I mean, not that everybody here watches me as much as they can. I know, like when they're able, but it's also an incentive for people to come. And it's an incentive for people to watch, and then they can use those inspirations. The idea was to engage, and I think it's worked very well, to engage the audience directly without overbalancing the game, because there are some tabletop role-playing games where like it never stops. Like it's constantly like, oh, you contributed this many bits. Okay, that means there's an extra monster, or there's this twist in the story. And eventually you just feel like you're playing like a circus act instead of actually, playing in the game. And so that's basically why we try to limit the inspirations to 2 per month. The only exception to that is the channel points inspiration, which was a later development. And even that, there's a limit to, I think, 3 of them. And that obviously is rewarding channel loyalty as well. So that one I don't mind going over. But even there, the channel inspirations still need to be given by the person who earned them. So yeah, sorry. Thank you for understanding. It's just, it opens up a can of worms that I don't want to get into, which is why. But so the Patreon, subbing, etc. And of course on the publishing side, Icarus for my Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts, award-winning graphic novel from Athos Arts. Jelinek, Icarus and Jelinek, both of those books available from Athos. Athos right now is sitting there, and I think we should say, because it was in fact Garlic Tofu's birthday, although I'm sure she's in bed already, turning 45. So you can make sure that you can follow the links. You can sign up for email, visit her shop, or sign up on Patreon to follow along with her new story starting now, Just Chad. So you can go over there and check out Emily's stuff. And Athos, of course, right now links to the Kickstarter that they're preparing to run, which is for, again, I hope it's Dragon of Innis. I still got to figure out how to pronounce that. But anyway, so go over there and follow that Kickstarter. It's not running yet, but follow it. And of course, Mysterious. Oh, nice, Chenrazi. Nice. I mean, I hope that's good. I know night shifts are not easy for people, so I hope you're okay with that. But yeah, if it means you can stop by on those other sessions, that would be certainly awesome. So yeah, they're sitting right now at 41,902, almost at $42,000. 5 days to go, 550 backers. They are just absolutely kicking butt on this Kickstarter. So please support them as well. I'm really excited about that adventure. Some details about that are going to be coming due, as I say, related to our channel, and that really helps us as well because they did the Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, Alligator Alley did, which is running that Kickstarter I just mentioned, and they are also going to be doing, along with Athos Hearts, my Gray Shade Kickstarter. So that's going to be awesome. I'm very excited about that. So yes, good news for everybody all the way around, basically. And again, exclamation point Gray Shade KS for details about my Gray Shade Kickstarter. And as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. And exclamation point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. Now, quick note on schedule before I let you all go. Remember, tomorrow we've got more Metroid Dread, Saturday. Coming up on Sunday, we have a return of Bag of Giving at 1 o'clock. We will have at 1 o'clock Court of Blades with Mike Underwood GMing it. And that, of course, is to benefit charity. Exclamation point bag for details with that. I think it's just exclamation point bag, actually, Rising Ties. And so if you're able to support the charity, which is the Maryland Food Bank, is what this is backing, it is going to be well worth it. You're definitely going to want to check that out. So that is happening this Sunday. I'll be running production for that. And then on Wednesday, for those of you who missed it, on Wednesday, I am very excited to say that we are going to be Wednesday evening. This is this coming Wednesday, the 8th, at 8 p.m. Eastern. This is going to be happening, and that is a second Infernal Salon. You will remember that a couple months ago we had an Infernal Salon to benefit Strange Horizons with lots and lots of authors, where Carlos Hernandez and Claire Cooney, CSE Cooney, who have this game Negocias Infernales, pulled prompts from their cards, gave those prompts to writers who then came up with a story, and chat's going to be able to do that as well. What's up, Kilgore? Good to see you, man. Yeah, you have arrived. I'm heading out here, Kilgore, in just a minute. I'm wrapping up. But so at 8 p.m. Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, we're going to have fewer writers, fewer authors here. But we're going to be from 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern doing the same thing, this time to benefit the World Builders fundraiser. This is Patrick Rothfuss's fundraiser that is here to benefit Heifer International. So take a look again at these names, people. Martha Wells, multiple Hugo Award-winning author. Martha's a friend of mine. Wonderful writer. The All Systems Red, the Murderbot Diaries, amazing writer. Will Alexander, Sarwat Chadha, who's been on this channel before. Kat Rambo, who should need no introduction to people on this channel. Zigzag Claiborne, who's I've heard many wonderful things about, even though I've never met him directly. Met them directly. Fran Wild, who's been on this channel before. Kwame Mbalia, who has also been on this channel for the JulyCon special Rick Riordan event we had a couple of years ago. Cerise Rennie Murphy, Aaron Amendola. So this is really like a serious group of amazing authors, all of whom will be joining us from 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern right here on this channel to benefit World Builders. So that is very exciting. Then Thursday we're off, and then Friday we will be back here for next Friday. We'll be back here for a special edition of D&D with Infinity and Beyond Eberron happening on a Friday this time. So that's going to be the deal with that. So Kilgore, you are moving. I mean, I knew you were moving, but you're on the truck, so you're on the way, huh, Kilgore? So the next time I talk to you, you're going to be in the new place? Is that the case? The next time that I talk to you, you're going to be in the new spot, Kilgore? You leave this place 8 a.m. today. Wow. End of an era. End of an era. Well, best of luck, Kilgore, seriously. And you fly out Sunday night. Best of luck, Kilgore, with the move. And I know that's going to be, it's obviously a big change. You've been there a long time. I know you've been planning and setting up for this for a long time, like, preparing for this, but still, yeah, having just been through a big move myself a few months ago, I know the drill. Yeah, best wishes for safe travels and, then being back on the other side with, back in the fold, in the internet fold, I guess. Although it won't be as easy this time to be able to actually see you if I ever get up to Toronto again. Or the next time, I'm gonna have to travel out west again, and we're gonna have to see how that all goes. But yeah, he'll be a newfie again. That's right. But we'll make that happen. So, that's right. That's right. It'll be a happy birthday. No, that's right. So yeah, 2021 is move year. That's right. Echo is going to be moving as well, as we know. So everyone's making progress towards new horizons and new places. So, all right, folks, but I'm going to rise up on out of here because it is super late. So remember to support all the things that I previously mentioned. No raid today. It's super late, and we just need to get some rest. I'll see you folks here tomorrow. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Rudenell, Dragonspear, Rock God, The Rising Tides, Triffity Mats was here earlier as well. Thank you for being the best mods in the business, as I've always said. Thank you to my wonderful subscribers and Patreon supporters as well, Rudenell, Dragonspear, Rock God. Thank you to The Rising Tides, to Echo Alpha X5, Nonstop, and of course, Kilgore Trout, Chenrizy, Golden Drake, Mrs. Dunsel, Prince Justin. Thank you to all of those supporters who have been with me for a long time. Kilgore has supported me at the highest level tier of Patreon for years, and I'm very grateful for that. And you should be following Kilgore if you're not already. I assume that most of you are, but if you're not, you should. Very good streamer and a good guy. Atero, Arabs, Giant Beard Entity. Good to see you again, Giant Beard. It's been a long time. Maker Plier, Netzelli, and Porquito Show. Good to see you, Porquito. Always a pleasure to have everyone. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I don't, listen. Oh no, Bob Rost. But it's good to see it was good to see everyone tonight, and I definitely enjoyed this. And tomorrow, let's see what we can do to take down Ravenbeak. Tonight, everyone have a pleasant night, and as always, chat, be good to each other. Bye for now.